Oh, I'd feel bad fucking dipping on you
Oh, you can.
once you
Yeah,
just
dude, go get sleep. It's
go
fine.
live.
You're fine. I'm gonna just be here talking to the YouTubes about it. Posted in my Discord and shit. Posted in general in here.
The YouTubers.
Peanut trading announcements at everyone.
Hardcore peanut trading.
So Bitcoin's actually making a move here, by the way, everybody. You can hear me. All right, I've notified everyone. I've put it in your YouTube videos page.
There you go.
Sexbot 3000 says, "Hey Rick, looks like you're trying to steal the spotlight from Adam up." Good on you. Oh, there's a Bitcoin breakout finally. 88.5. Nice. I don't know if YouTubes can hear me right now. YouTubes.
So I think Bitcoin's gonna go up to like somewhere between 90,000 and 90,500.
Shit,
And
Bitcoin's actually on the move. Look at it. This is cool. So Bitcoin hasn't been
I think it'll
price for 12 hours and 45 minutes. Bitcoin finally.
Oh, how do we survive?
Okay.
But yeah, I think that
we survive.
I think that Bitcoin's gonna go up to about 90,000 to 90,500, somewhere around there tomorrow by tomorrow morning around 10 o'clock. So I mean, really, fucking basically.
So just to talk to the
6
chat
hours from now. So over the course of the 6 hours, I think it'll go up to there, and then I think after 10 a.m. tomorrow, it's gonna fucking fall, and we're just gonna go down for the rest of the day. That's what I think.
All right, I'm just gonna. So YouTube's, I know there's only 3 people watching, but I just want to hide the Ishimoku for a second. Delete the fib resistance, the fib retracement rather. And I just want to explain the setup here to YouTube's just for history, because we're recording history right now. This will be up on my channel. We noticed that there was a falling wedge on Peanut, bouncing beautifully like this. There was a trade to take here. We missed it, but that's fine. We waited for the breakout. Kwai got in at the retest, the bounce off the flipper. I got in a little late because I went and had dinner. But we're both in it, and it's finally broken market structure on this time frame, which is much higher time frame than, down on the 1 minute where we entered. 15-minute chart even, it's got structure back to the upside after being in a downtrend. And I'll show you what I mean by downtrend if I can find the tool. Where's the zigzag tool? There, path tool. Okay, downtrend being lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows. Even this one's lower low, lower high. So now, getting above that pivot and this pivot really tells you that you've now changed the character. The character has been down for how long? Where did we break the character? Like here.
Basically just all day.
So we've been in a down character for 22 hours and 30 minutes. So we've jumped in on a trend after a long retracement. Hopefully it works out. Hopefully I don't round trip this piece of shit. So yeah, that's where we're at. Stay tuned. Turn the clouds back on.
I don't round trip this piece of shit.
Let's just wait and see. I mean, I will set a stop loss above my entry, like a touch above it, like maybe at $1.85, just for just for safety. I don't want to lose money, but I don't want to choke the trade. I don't want to choke it out of its potential, so I'm going to leave it down here, and that's how I'm
See how it's where the cloud is right now. If you scroll to the right a little bit.
One second, I'm just setting a stop loss. Stop loss $1.85. Profit will be $2.87, and that is totally fine. Stop loss. Okay, so go ahead.
If you scroll to the right a little bit, yeah. So you're right now where your stop loss is above the 200.
It is above the 200.
But even if it, so like it would have to take a serious nosedive
if the
to
200
fucking come
climbs,
down and stop you up
to here, and it checks
then
the 200
it will be below.
Bounce, then my stop loss will be out of danger. Yeah, but it's exposed right now. Yes, you are right. My stop loss is a little crazy.
But it will validate itself once this is what I was saying. The longer you're in the trade and the longer the trade survives,
yes,
the more probability you have of actually making money. Like putting your stop loss in the profit, you can keep dragging it up because your point of invalidation becomes higher and higher. And like where that flat spot is on the cloud, ultimately, like if you can stay in the trade long enough to the point where the 200 SMA or EMA, whichever one it is, if the 200 comes up and gets above where that flat spot is on the right hand side of the cloud now, like where the flat spot is right now on the right hand side of the on the right hand side of the cloud, if the 200 gets above that level, you can then put your stop loss. Yeah.
It's gunning
you can
for
then
$2
put your stop
right
loss
now,
just below there. You can then put your stop loss just below there because it will be below that flat spot, below the TK, below the fucking 200.
Bitcoin.
You know, ideally it's like
so yeah.
For the breakout, like as you were just entering, it would have been fine to have your stop loss where we discussed it before. And if you look now, where it was, like or where it would have been, right? Like right about there.
Yep. It would stay out of trouble. Now the 200.
Yeah. Now it's below the 200. You know?
And I would lose about $10 if it stopped out, which is it's not the end of the world, but.
Yeah, it's better than what, 100 or 200?
Well, we just have
to
wait.
Go to the left a little bit.
I would love to see if. I would love to see it break $2, dude. Look, do you think this has got potential to bust through $2? Is what I'm saying. I think so.
Yeah.
Look at the speed that it approached this area. That is with great strength. Bitcoin's loving it. Bitcoin's pulled up a massive, beautiful green candle. DOGE coming up as well.
Yeah, I totally blame matches for making me miss that other fucking really good entry though. I can't believe that.
Think you
like
really would have got in?
That was. Yeah, because if I wasn't paying attention to some other stupid shit, I would have been fucking paying attention to the chart. I would have been because I was looking for an entry all day.
Look, $2.
Like I was even talking to Ocean.
I'm up $42.
Let's go.
Come on.
I was talking to Ocean earlier tonight, looking for a long entry on Peanut, and I was like, he was like, oh, it looks like it's about to pump, and I was like, well, I hope it doesn't pump too far, like, because I want to get in and I have to go get food. That was at fucking 9 o'clock. And I came back and I was like looking at it, and then we got into some stupid discussion. I could have entered at like midnight, but we were fucking arguing for like an hour.
So, moral to the story, don't argue and just focus. Wait, is Kwai with a capital W, dude?
Yeah. Moral of the story is, I'm just not gonna fucking deal with trying to correct people or try to teach people shit anymore. Because like I've missed out on so many trades and missed out on so much fucking money, Rick. Like I have missed out on so much fucking money trying to give TA to other people.
Well, don't do it. Don't do this TA to other people.
I'm trying to teach people shit.
Maybe do
It's
it
like,
when you're like see how we're comfortably just in this trade now? Maybe that's when you can keep an eye on, like, always have a screen visible of what's going on with your trade, but then you can go and talk about things with people or whatever.
yeah, but do you know how much more comfortable I would have been if I had an entry at 150, like 155, instead of here? I mean, yeah, it was still a good entry, but
yeah,
in hindsight,
it's all right.
Like,
Never mind.
if I was
man.
down at 155, I'd already be up fucking 100%,
You're
300%, whatever.
You are 3.85% better than me because I went and had dinner. That cost me about $15 maybe to get that late entry, maybe more. Anyway, that's totally fine. I don't mind. Because I'm in it and this is good. Now,
Yeah.
$2 has been tested. We're back under it, but not severely. Just might, I don't know.
I wish I had just, instead of fucking saying anything, I wish I had just got back to the, like, with my food, looked at the fucking chart, and just not taken my eyes off of it. And I would already be up like 200% by now. What is that bottom? What's 155 or like 156? I probably wouldn't have hit the exact bottom. But what's like
56 is
roughly
here.
that area to where we are? I would have tried to catch the swing.
You missed
fail.
about 13%.
Yeah, so where are we now?
We're up to the peak, 29% from that point.
Yeah, so
it would have been a 29% trade to that top, but instead you got a 14. That's all right. It's not the end of the world.
100. I'd be up 150% already.
You know what? Like trading the retest of the 200, which happened here, would have been safer and more sensible than guessing down here. But like hindsight, it's obviously crystal clear from hindsight, right, about what you could have done. At least you traded
the falling wedge,
entry.
double bottom, swing fail, fucking.
Yeah. This was good. This was way better than taking a punt down here. Even though you've missed some of the move of what could have been, at least you've got confirmation up here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean that is the good side of it, because it could have rejected from there.
It could have,
but
it could have re-entered the fucking channel.
Okay.
Yeah.
So picture it like this though. If I had entered at 156, I would have had all that room to decide whether or not it was going to get rejected by the top of the wedge, right? And I could have put my stop loss below the 200. You know, like it's really pretty much that simple. Below the cloud, below the 200, and just kept dragging it up. If it had gotten rejected by the top of it, I would have got stopped out in the profit. But if it didn't, since it didn't, I'd be up fucking 150%.
Yeah. All right.
So that's what sucks.
Let's not look backwards. Let's just focus on what's good now. So this 200 is okay, that was a bit of a candle. This 200 is climbing. So if it comes up here like that, it'll potentially get above my stop loss. I am tempted to just take the $40. Take 30.
I'm running this to the fucking moon.
I would love to, yeah, I really do want to have just one that I leave and just let it go, like have the chance, because I always cut it early, man. I would have taken profit. Usually I'm out like here or here, you know, but I'm gonna let this mature, see if it can do some, you know, revisits to $2 and then break it and then really break out, because that could happen.
Dude, we could wake up tomorrow, it could be at fucking $3.
You're right. Yep. I mean, the top of peanut could be $10.
I'll probably close. At that point, I'll probably close the trade, but
yeah. Just chill. Ride
This
trade.
looks convincing, though, right? I mean,
It's pretty good, yeah. I like it.
It really
It's a
doesn't
strong...
seem like this is a false.
No,
It's not a false breakout.
This is a proper
Like-
market structure uptrend right here. Like, this ain't just a pump. This is like proper high retracement and then continuation. This is some kind of flag, I would say. Yeah, definitely a bull flag. It's very clean. It's like this. I did cloud so you can see it better. Nice cloud. I mean, nice flag. You entered at the retest of the cloud deck, basically. I mean, of the the flag.
Yeah. So look at right before that move up into the flagpole.
Yeah.
So take a ruler. How many candles back was the bottom?
What are you talking about? The bottom of the flag?
Like how many? Like no, the 156 level, 155, 156 level. How
Oh,
far
back
back
down
is it
here?
from
Dude, fucking years away. 156.
How many bars?
How many bars? Oh. 3 hours and a half? 3.5 hours.
No, to the bottom of just the flagpole to the descending
this
channel
bit?
that you drew.
That section?
Yeah, from the beginning of from there to the beginning of that pole, right there.
156 bars, 2.5 hours. Basically.
2.5. All right, I don't know, man.
I don't think you are
maybe I wasn't
arguing. Arguing for 2.5 hours.
Maybe I wasn't
matches.
all.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might not have been all ready.
Yeah. But look at this.
It was like,
way.
but
didn't miss it.
midnight.
We didn't miss it altogether. That's the positive. Just focus on positives.
Yeah.
We're both in it. We're both in profit. This could go to the moon. Bitcoin's looking pretty good. It's looking really good. That's the 15-minute chart for Bitcoin. You've got some beautiful, like, 3 green soldiers there. $2 is on the doorstep for Peanut. Let me just adjust these.
I feel like it was about midnight. So what the fuck was I doing at midnight then? That was distracting me from
No, you were watching
entering this goddamn trade.
You were watching fucking the boxers slap each other. What's his name?
Oh yeah, Mike
Mental
Tyson.
blank. You were watching Mike Tyson slap Jake Paul.
Slap Jake Paul.
Yeah, you were watching videos, but I don't know if that was midnight. That was probably before midnight. That was like probably 10 p.m. your time. If you look at the chat history in general. Oh, look, Isaac's in the general. What's up, dude? Good morning, Isaac. Okay. Bitcoin's really moving, man. Look at that. Excellent. That's what we want to see, guys.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Daryl's with the
So we just came up to the 0.5 on Peanut there.
Yeah, we'll see.
I don't know if I should really be targeting higher highs on Peanut at the moment.
We got any crazy pivots that we have to be careful of?
0.5 is at $2.02.
Is it?
We just nicked right off of it. Yeah, like.
What about this point?
But if it holds,
as well,
if it holds
the
191,
look at the grand 0.5. We just tagged the 0.5. Yeah, you're right. Shit.
But look, if it stays above 190, 191 area, that's still good.
Yeah.
Like, it just has to flip that area into support, like 190. And then it can probably break 202. You know, after that, we're safe. Like, pretty much if it starts closing above 202 or 203, if it starts closing, like, you know, I don't know, a 15-minute candle body above 203, we're probably pretty safe.
Yeah. I don't want that to be a head and shoulders, but it could be. Ugh.
Yeah, but what's the measured move on that? Down to 190? Like, I mean, it probably doesn't even go down to 191.
Not that far. Be like, yeah, 191, yeah, I got the horse in the race, got a stop loss set. I'll just let it be for the hope that it comes up. I'll do it for the entertainment of YouTube's 6 people watching. Someone says, will XRP hit $1 tomorrow? It could. It really could. Let me open up the XRP chart real quick. Moodang is still ripping, by the way. Look at that. Nice trend. Off the listing on OKX. XRP.
Yeah, I think it's just ridiculous.
Sadly, XRP fell out of that real steep trend, but there could be something else forming here. I mean, there's this trend line here for XRP, which could, you know, if we draw it up here like that, lock it in, bring this down over here. That could be enough to keep it afloat. So it's still parabolic. XRP is definitely, on this time frame, this hourly chart, has got a parabolic curve to it. And it is going parabolic. So until it breaks that parabola, oof, bit of a sell-off on Peanut. It's looking gravy, man. It looks okay. Just want to make sure it doesn't like drift sideways out of the parabola and lose the momentum. But yeah, man, $1's not far. $1 is like just up here. The XRP to hit. We will see. I'm gonna make that a different color. Make it hot pink or baby pink. And fat. Bitcoin. I'm so proud of Bitcoin right now. Well done, Bitcoin. DOGE is even, I think, having an okay time.
Can I pet that dog? No, he's sleeping. Can I pet that dog?
On Peanut. Take it off.
Bye-bye.
Turn the cloud back on. I need to see what's going on. TK Cross. Some people that trade the Ichimoku system use that as an exit for TK Cross, by the way. For those wondering about the take profit of the Ichimoku strategy. Others use it as when price falls through the baseline, which is the pink line. Which probably would have been smart, but I'm not smart, so I'll just leave it. quite a succession of retracement candles right there.
Yeah, but it should bounce pretty soon.
Hopefully. It's coming to check a wick. See that wick over here? Just there?
Dude, this thing is really well, it's really well behaved, like, and it makes moves fast.
Yeah. It's not too, like,
It'll
ridiculous.
tell you something's invalidated. Yeah, it's not super volatile, like, it doesn't pump crazy irrational. Like, when it retraces, it does it, like, in a uniform fashion. Like, it's very well behaved.
Yeah, I agree. You know what's not well behaved? XRP, man. XRP's crazy sometimes. Like, look at the 1 minute.
Yeah, I hate XRP.
XRP's tricky. That's probably because there's a lot of bots on it, and, like, algos and shit.
Yeah, there's fucking endless bots on that thing. What else do you, how do you actually, how's a human actually fucking trade that? Like, you know?
What I found is like that is Ethereum. Ethereum has a lot of, like, craziness on it as well. And Bitcoin, of course. Bitcoin can be pretty wild. Yes, Peanut. Bounce, baby. To the nut. Actually, let's watch. Just on the sidebar here. We'll go back to the split screen. DOGE BTC. So right now it is 4:33 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, New York. 33 in the morning. I don't want to go make a cup of coffee, but I feel like I need to watch it for it to behave. Should I risk it for the coffee? Maybe.
Oh man, you got a stop loss. I might set my stop loss at like 180. Like 180.50 or something, because I don't know. I don't want. I just want to go to sleep.
Yeah, you should. You should go to sleep. Set it. What do you reckon? Set it above. Yeah, that'll be above your entry, won't it? So you won't lose money. So that's good. Yeah, that head and shoulders turned out to be a head and shoulders, huh?
Yeah. I think it's only on the 1 minute.
Yep. And it's trying to put the brakes on, you see that? It's trying to pull up, like it's put the brake there. It's trying to hold what I believe is a test of support with this wick here. Wherever that wick found support. For me, that is like some kind of support level.
Dude, this is what it's like trading crypto while being unburdened by what has been.
Yeah, 100%. There we go. There's a little bit of a candle. Come on. Come on. Come get the peanut, squirrel.
I just really hope they don't try to come down and wash me out and then get rid. But it should hold these previous tops. Otherwise, it's not really valid anyway.
Right. So it wasn't anything to begin with. It was just a random pump. Bitcoin is really moving now. That's good. That's great. The last hour's been great. Peanut look like on the 15-minute? Oh, it looks really sexy, dude, on the 15-minute chart. Look at that eruption through the cloud. The 15-minute.
Oh, yeah.
You took long.
Erupting in my pants.
You took a long in the cloud. I took it in the cloud still. We're just lucky it popped out. It's got a Kumo twist.
But aren't you happy it did?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, look, see
twist.
now the longer term setup is validated. We're fucking all set, bro.
And the 5 minutes good. I kind of took long at the middle of nowhere. The 5 minute. Yours makes a bit more sense. But on the 1 minute, it's it's not bad. It is funny when you look through the time frames. I mean, there is no cloud information on the 4 hour because
look at that fucking thing though. Go back to the 1 hour and tell me that's not fucking. That doesn't look epic.
It does look really sexy. Like it's held a higher low than before. Like the higher low, the low that meant anything was probably this one, this pullback here. And the fact that this one drew down and made it higher, didn't have to go recheck, means the trend is intact, so to speak. Oh, what does the 1 minute look like? I'm scared to go look.
Dude, I should have put like fucking. I should have put like $5 grand on this fucking thing.
Yes, come on, look at this candle. Let's go. Come on. Fill that candle up.
But with a position that large, like especially if it was on like 25x, I'd be fucking. I'd be hunted.
Probably. But look, dude. Bitcoin.
Dude, I'd definitely be hunted. This thing has like a $2 billion market cap. I would definitely be fucking hunted.
Listen to this. You know how Bitcoin is a headwind? Like you use Bitcoin for headwinds on the altcoins, right? Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that beautiful. I'm gonna go to the hour time frame. Look at that engulfing. I mean, it's not really an engulfing candle, but I'm sure I could find a time frame where it is. Yeah, the 4 hour. I mean, it's got 2 hours left, 2 hours 21 minutes to close, but
I'll get PTSD from bullish engulfing.
Oh yeah.
Conversation.
I think it's just a hobby of matches to spar people on knowledge and like facts and things. He just does that. We know that.
Yeah, so he's gonna ask the person who knows more about candlesticks than probably anyone else he knows.
Oh well, it is what it is. I think you fell for it though. You fell into his trap of arguments.
Dude, I don't even know if he's serious sometimes. Like,
I think he's just having fun.
Like
it's hard to tell.
It got to a point there where I was like, dude, are you even fucking serious right now? Like,
well, this is why we have this button. Where is it?
50-50 chance.
All right, there's a bit of like uncertainty playing out here on Peanut. It's lost the momentum so far.
oh, come on, Rick. Quit. You're losing faith.
I know.
That's what happened.
Well, I want to see it bounce. I want to see this just be like an ABC or something.
Okay, so again, this goes back to how long can the trade stay alive? Because look at how thick the cloud is now.
Oof. Okay,
Oh no, Peanut.
Maybe that was just
Yeah,
a
it would've
little
seemed
liquidity
like-
sweep. I don't know. This
It would
sounds
be
like
more of a fight to get through it.
Hmm.
I would think that there would have been more of a fight to get through it, because look at how thick the cloud is now. Like, look at how much it has to actually go through it, but it almost just got
true.
below it right
I
there
know.
in one handle.
That was a violent sell. Like someone just dumped a whole bunch of peanut right there.
Yeah, what an asshole.
Let me get a bounce.
I think we should. I think it should hold above at least the 185 area.
This is that measured move from the head and shoulders.
I mean, Ideally, it would be good if it held above 191, but if it doesn't, then I think we should at least hold 185. After that, it's like I don't know anymore. Like it might be. That's why I let the stop loss. I'm giving it a little bit of room to breathe, but it's also still in the profit, so that way I don't lose any money. I make a few bucks and I cover the fees.
Yep. All the cost of opportunity, the cost of winning.
Otherwise, yeah, I'm just gonna hold it until whenever I wake up, and hopefully it's above fucking its previous all-time high. It'd be sick if I woke up it was at $3.
Be incredible.
But I mean, if this like whole thing on the 1 hour, or like I guess we can go to the 4 hour. Like if that whole thing, like the whole fucking chart is a bull flag, you know what I mean?
That whole falling wedge that I had, yep, is a bull flag, then yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be pretty epic. But this really has to get going. Like it needs to keep, even this time frame needs to stay alive to keep the faith, you know? Keep the interest on the bulls.
Keep the dream alive. Come on, YouTube, go buy some. Do it for the squirrels.
Where's
Do it for
my-
Kwai.
Moodang. Oh, dude, Moodang's still ripping, man. Off that listing news.
That puppy.
That baby hippo.
Dude, you know,
meme coin. But I'm doing it for the squirrels.
This-
that hippopotamus is
fucking thing.
alive. This guy's dead. He not died.
yeah,
What are you gonna say? This thing?
this thing does not even have an RSI. Like on the, it barely has an RSI on the 4 hour. Is there even?
Yeah,
a
it's pretty fresh.
Why won't it let me go to the daily chart? Goddamn.
Is anyone in the YouTubes?
Dude, this exchange sucks.
Is anyone trading anything? YouTube?
YouTube. Yeah, dude, this thing does not even have a fucking RSI on the daily, Rick. So it's like, how does it get overbought? There's no
Hey, Paul.
RSI.
Yeah, I don't know. It means it needs more price history. That's all.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. It
Ah.
could go fucking parabolic. It could go to $4, $5. Like, there's nothing stopping it.
Little
Like,
Smokies
like, you
is
know?
in the chat, dude. I haven't seen that name in ages. You remember him? Say
What's
it
up,
again,
Lil
Kwai,
Smokey?
sorry.
There
So-
is no RSI on the daily.
Oh, yeah,
This
I
thing
know.
could go to
Because it's
$4
fresh.
or $5.
Yep.
It could go to $4 or $5. Nobody would even know if it was overbought. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it can go parabolic to like $4 or $5. There's no reason it can't. There's no, like, nobody's gonna be looking at the daily RSI and be like, oh, this is overbought, because there is no daily RSI. There's not even one to reference. There's one barely even exists on the 4 hour, for Christ's sake. Like it barely even exists. It doesn't even, and it's been cooling off ever since it started printing.
Thanks, Little Smokies. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, man. Like RSI, if there's any bots that rely on 4 hour and daily and above data, they ain't getting it on Peanut. Peanut isn't even there yet. So this is exactly like you have to zoom in. This is all micro charting, like we're doing. We're on the 1 minute, for God's sake. Like charting out plays, making money. That's a cool thing. You can make money on the 1 minute. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, me neither. But like, I mean, the point I'm trying to make is like, there's literally nothing stopping it from going up higher. Like, there's,
Correct. That is right. the sky's the limit at the moment. Like, it hasn't really got structure to go off. It's just, you know, the market will take it where it wants without fear.
Yeah, it's spanking, brand spanking new. It's got a good fucking cause.
Story behind it,
you know.
yeah. It's a good meme. It's world famous. I mean, I heard about it. Glad I didn't close out any of my Doge, like my big, you know, multi-month trade on Doge. It's still all intact, and I'm still up.
There you go.
I'm gonna let that thing breathe, because Bitcoin's reapproaching $90,000 right now. There's gonna be some, you know, trials along the way, but I think.
Oh no, Peanut actually really has to hold this level right here.
Yeah. Agreed. Otherwise, it's gonna do a full retrace of the big pump.
Yeah, if not, it's gonna fall out of this cloud here. I mean,
we'll go full screen with it.
Here it goes.
Yeah, shit. If you go full
Might
screen,
be a chance for a bounce at 187.
Oh, that's disgusting. My stop loss is 185. I may as well fucking cut it right now. This. Look at the magnitude of the pullbacks. Boom. You know, the magnitude of the pullbacks is pretty strong. If this is anything to go by, like, measure that pullback, get a stick, measure it, and then copy that shit, or just drag it up over here. That could pull back to, like, yeah, $1.86, just above my stop loss. If it does a similar magnitude.
Hopefully it doesn't go quite that low.
What's up, MG? Yeah.
Hopefully it does a little sideways here, and then fucking break. We got that red Kumo twist, so I don't really like that, but
yeah, it's yucky. We did, yep. Oof. We got the TK cross. That should have been the first signal.
I'm sure it's not over just yet. Oh no. P, no. Don't die on us.
Quite the pump though. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, these little retracements, they're good, they're healthy, as long as they don't lose too much progress. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the thing is, by the time it's lost too much progress, it's like too late to fucking sell your position. You gave back a ton of profits.
You did, yeah. Oof. Okay, there's this candle here is like the writing on the wall. It's just like, okay, guys.
We're hitting a 0.5. We're hitting a 0.5 fib right now from that, basically where I entered to the top that we made.
Yeah.
0.5 retracement at these previous tops that are lining up pretty well in this area. Like, I think it'll bounce from this area. Somewhere between 185 and 188. I do believe it will bounce. Hopefully higher up. Like, hopefully above 186. Like, I'm thinking 187. Like, if it doesn't bounce right here at 188, I'm thinking 187. It should show some strength, and then if it doesn't and it fails, then fuck, I guess we were wrong.
Yeah, I mean, look, you have a stab at it, you risk round tripping a lot of it, for the chance of making a really big, like, play, like a big rally. So yeah. no worries. Had a crack. Sometimes they stick, sometimes they slip. You just gotta stick it like a gymnast. Doing a backflip onto the crash mat. Stick the landing, yo. Alright, I'm gonna make a coffee because I feel like if I just walk away for a second, it might do something cool. Be right back.
Right behind.
Still alive. Has not stopped out yet.
Skip, man.
It's either
I'm
$2.
here.
It's either $2 profit or financial freedom.
All right.
Come on, Peanut. Bitcoin's doing really well. Look at that shit. Still creeping on that 90,000. You know, whoever's not in Peanut right now, this could produce another setup, because you could get another TK cross where the blue crosses the pink, like that. You could get a Kumo twist if this like switches. You know, provided the price comes up and gets back on top of the cloud. That's what happens. So far you've got like a double bottom at this level here, right here. W. Very early to say, but I don't know, man. I don't know.
All I know
It's
is I
pretty cool.
better fucking hold here because my financial freedom depends on it. Where the hell is Vivimort been, dude? I miss Vivimort.
Yeah. I don't know, man. He's probably touring America or something.
Probably.
Probably like signing record deals and rocking out.
All
in the
right,
free world.
goddamn. It's living the dream.
He's living a rock star lifestyle. Wasted on a tour bus with 5 women. I don't know, man.
Fuck yeah, good job, Viv. Attaboy.
Attaboy. This calls for some,
Do the twist.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
You
Yeah,
know,
just like my trades.
if Samsung is involved in DOGE, it's okay. You don't understand. Let me tell you, because you're always telling people what to understand. I'm going to tell you what to understand. Your chart is going down.
Your charts is going down.
And
Yeah,
and
the
not the-
thing is, do you
do you think jacking off a lot hurts my balls?
shut your fucking pie hole and
Wow! Shut your
because
pie hole, bitch.
yeah,
What happened, Wallace?
because now you finally reached down and grabbed them.
Yeah.
So now you finally reached down and grabbed them, young man. So
Finally, I'm always reaching. I'm always grabbing. I'm getting a
also
little
always in my
boner.
hand.
Is this
what?
normal? Do you get a boner when you touch your balls?
I don't know. Do you get a boner?
I'm getting one right now, man.
Because here's the
Bonus
thing.
for a buck.
You know what? Hey, hey, listen, right here.
Hey,
What kind
Hey.
of porn? What kind of porn should I watch? Do you
No.
like midget porn?
Here, watch this. Pro tip.
Yeah, midgets make my dick
No,
look
no,
big.
no. Pro tip. You laugh, and you're funny. You're funny.
Looking.
The truckers, and me.
They're
I'm
in
done.
you?
I'm done. No, I'm done talking to you. Shut your fucking pie hole. I'm done. I'm giving
Are you saying
I'm giving you the
you're a
project.
trucker?
No. We're done. I got some things for you, and so do the truckers. So do
The truckers? Mother
Yep.
truckers, what do they got?
Yep. What do they do? What do the truckers in Australia do? So, fuck off.
You're fucking hilarious, Gil.
Yep. I'm fucking hilarious. And ask the truckers that. Yeah. Hey, you like your fucking shit paper, don't you?
Yeah.
Nope, I use my hand.
No, you like your shit paper? Well, I'll
Yeah.
make sure your fucking shit paper don't arrive on any fucking goddamn
Thanks.
schedule.
Why not, man? I like shit paper.
Fuck you. You wanted to be the part of the fucking system that fucked everybody else. So join the system that gets fucked.
I pay my taxes though. Is that not enough?
Hey, Gil, when is Trump coming back as president?
Hey, Gil, you old fart. I'm on your ass, boy. You cannot run from me, Gil. You cannot run from me.
All right. How's it going, boys and girls?
Top of the morning to you, Rick.
Top of the morning,
mate.
Gil, how are you doing? How are you doing, Gil?
Rick, shall we play the game?
What game, man?
Are you sure you want to play? Rick, you goddamn well know the game.
Yeah. When I was talking behind your back. What did I say, man?
I'll talk to you about that in private, but
Okay,
I will
all
talk to you about. No, I don't. Hey, Rick.
Yeah.
Can I say something?
Yes.
I respect you as an individual, so I will ask you questions about that shit in a private thing. But what I will spark to you about in private is what's going on in Australia and the fucking truckers. And don't think that I don't know a whole shitload of truckers in Australia, because I'm a trucker in America. Like we've been, like, how do I say it? We've kept our engines running when no one else would, right? Yes, no?
Right.
In Australia. Yes? Like we've helped each other to, like, find parts, like, that our government wouldn't help us find, right? Like your government and my government. That's just Australian and American government. Wouldn't help us find these parts to keep the trucks running. Yes or no? Am I wrong?
I should have went to AutoZone, bro.
I haven't heard.
They can help you find parts.
I haven't heard anything for or against that, but if you're telling me that's the fact, then I'll believe you. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm telling you, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I'm telling you is we're running ahead. We've already done, like, known what's needed to get out ahead of their profit share, right? We're not playing the in that white box that everyone sees here. We're beyond that. We're speaking to each other. Like, I told this people to beef in America. Now, and not just beef in America. It's beef in Australia. It's kangaroo. It's a lot of things that, like, the processing plant can't handle. Does that make sense?
Sorry to interject. I got to head off. Love to hang
Right.
around. I'll be on later.
See you,
See you
mate.
guys.
Have fun.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Rick, I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm trying to be a realist, you know? I'm trying to help all of us.
No, you're totally a dick, dude.
Yeah, because you've been a dick. And if you would be a dick to me, then yes, I will be a dick.
I'm just showing you. Listen, let me talk,
No,
Gil.
look.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing. In reality, mine's is bigger than yours. That's what it is.
You have a big dick, Melee?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Gil's mad. Gil's mad at it because he's trying to overpower me and think his is bigger than mine. But mine's just really slapping him in his face.
And what's your
You holding your
predictions?
balls?
And what's your predictions? And where's your predictions come and fall into what's reality?
What is reality? Explain reality to me.
No, you explain to me your predictions for the last 7 to 12 months. I'm just gonna ask that, guys, because I've said some things, and what I've said has come true. Even on coffee, I said you might want to even look at coffee, and coffee has taken a big hit, and coffee is a huge drive. You could have made massive profits on coffee. You could have made a profit.
Can I just say thank you, Gil? Like, your presence has brought people into my channel for the first time in a little while. My channel's been kind of quiet, so I'm not streaming at all. I'm just like, I'm off stream at the moment, so it's all good.
Yeah, well, Rick, but what I want to explain to you is, like, some people have said that you've talked shit about me.
It's not shit. It's me singing that song that was made about you. You know that one that, you know, where you were DOGE to $1, yeah? All I was doing was like singing that song, and if you want to interpret that as me, like, you know, talking shit, then yeah, that's up to you, I suppose.
So okay, so
yeah, man, I like you. Like, there's no there's no like,
there's no animosity between you.
Nah, dude, never. I don't have an animosity but toward anyone. People might, you know, get sick of me or, like, you know, have problems with me, but I don't have problems with anybody, like, personally. So yeah, it's all good.
Well, so that's what I was told, is that you had animosity toward me.
Right? Who told you that? Like, I guess that's private.
No,
yeah.
I won't. Hey, and there we go again with lots of names, right?
You want to take a shot, Gil? I'm gonna take a shot.
Oh,
what are you drinking tonight? I'm drinking Sky vodka.
Look! Why are you interrupting?
Show us what you're drinking, Gil. I want to see what you're drinking. Cheers to you, brother.
Why does everybody want to interrupt and not?
I'm sorry, Gil.
Allow me to tell him.
All right, my bad. Go ahead, Gil. My bad. I'm gonna take a shot though. Cheers.
No, there's no fucking. I'm gonna take a fucking shot and cheers. The reality is that I know who took shots, and and cheers. And so why is it that and I'm gonna ask my counterpart, who's I've respected Rick, and I'm gonna tell him, and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna tell you who that I know, as far as they said you said shit against me, but all of a sudden I want my counterpart Rick to understand that, like, a whole bunch of motherfuckers just opened up. Like, so but I love you, Rick. And Rick, I've always said that, like, you and me, like, if we work together, they can't fucking conquer us.
Amen.
But they're trying to separate us. They're trying, and that's what I want you to understand is there's going to be an influx of fucking firepower because I've already faced it. I want you to understand that I've been hammered, bro.
You sound hammered right now.
Well, it doesn't. Fuck you. You sound hammered. You sound.
You gave it to. Just go to sleep.
It's not a no. Fuck off. It's not a game. Dude.
You sound hammered, dude.
No, fuck off. It's not a game, you cunt.
It's a game. That's the game.
No, it's not a fucking game.
Do you want to play a game, Gil? That's the game you want to play, Gil? Gil, is that the game you want to play?
Yeah, that's a fucking game. It's not a game.
Is that the game you want to play, Gil?
Is that the game you want to play?
Tell me if that's the game you want to play.
Is that the game you want to play?
Because
I'm coming north, and is that the game?
Do you stay in your trailer by yourself?
Coming north.
Do you stay in your truck by yourself?
I'm coming north. Is that the game you want to play?
Yes, let's play. Tell me the location of truck stop.
So I won't tell you shit. That's the game you wanted to play, then we'll play it.
All right, hammer time.
Yep.
You're hammered.
How the fuck am I hammered? Because I want what's right for fucking America, and those behind me want what's right.
Yeah, Gil's for the people. You're for the people, right, Gil?
You're goddamn right. I'm for the people. This fucker, what the fuck is he for? What? No, he's laughing. Look, he's laughing.
He's against this, Gil. He's against this. Tell him. He doesn't even know, man.
Well, Gil, if you don't have any haters, that means you're not doing it right.
Hey, what?
Speaking about cryptos and
push to talk.
Double the money you put in now.
I don't know. What do you think?
Well, that's not how this works.
I have a short at 0.26.
Oh, he's not shorting? Oh, okay.
I don't short nothing. It's Cleo's messaging me in the background.
You're long on Doge at 0.26.
Yeah, because I'm Doge to $1.
Not if it goes to 10.
He's out at $1.
I'm Doge to $1. You think about that?
Are you buying on the way down?
Gil?
I got stopped out of peanut. Damn. Well, at least it was a couple of bucks. That's okay.
Huh?
Are you buying on the way down?
I'm buying on I'm buying on the way down. I bought when all you were fucking panicking. When on Saturday Night Live, I was buying.
Okay.
I was holding. But
I love it.
All right.
I love it.
I'll just tell you that. Hey, and that's where my billionaires are with me too.
So
Every time it drops, the huge drop, I buy.
So you bought it 50 cents?
Gil,
I bought it at 15.
profanity to a minimum.
Yeah, the kids are starting to get up.
Go ahead,
Hey,
what?
speaking about cryptos and
Push to talk.
speaking about cryptos and cows, what did the cow say about Dogecoin?
To the moon.
The moon.
And every time they go to the slaughter, we buy it.
Moon.
And every time the crypto, every time the crypto goes to the slaughter, we buy it.
That's what I do.
That's when they go wee all the way home.
Yeah.
Don't
Same
have to
with
die.
Bitcoin. I bought more Bitcoin in the last month than I have in the last 3 years.
Would it be fair to say that you're buying crypto till the
Doge
And
has to
same with
die.
Bitcoin. I bought Bitcoin. I bought more Bitcoin.
I've got to put that in as a sample. That is way too good. I bought Bitcoin. Oh my god. Okay.
Pepe look like it's taking off. Pepe.
Hell yeah, dude. Let me add this in. This skill clip. It's funny as shit. Ah, what timestamp was that? 2:20?
Hey, what?
That's what I do.
That's when they go wee wee.
Come pick me up. Every time the what? And every time the crypto, every time the crypto,
up.
every time the what?
Speaking about cryptos and
push to talk?
Double the money you put in now.
I don't know. What do you think?
Well, that's not how this works.
I have a short at 0.26.
Oh, he's not shorting? Oh, okay.
I don't short nothing. It's Cleo's messaging me in the background.
You're long on Doge at 0.26.
Yeah, because I'm Doge to $1 last month than I have in the last 3 years.
Would it be fair?
I bought more Bitcoin in the last month than I have in the last 3 years. I bought more Bitcoin in the last month. I bought more Bitcoin. I bought more Bitcoin in the last month. These are billionaires.
So
They're
why is the
buying
market still
Doge?
going down? Yeah, why is the market still going down?
Are they buying Doge or no?
They're buying Doge. They're buying all of the crypto. That's what I'm telling you. Is they're buying all the crypto as. I bought more Bitcoin in the last month. I bought more Bitcoin in the last month. I bought more Bitcoin in the last month. I bought more Bitcoin. I bought
FUD.
FUD?
Yes, FUD.
That's exactly what I was going.
Fuck yeah.
Dippity dip.
Damn.
I literally freaking called it.
I buy. You're so full of shit.
I've sold.
Okay, yeah. So Bitcoin.
I'm gonna come.
50-50 chance.
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
It's all a mind game.
Look at fucking fuck you. I bought more Bitcoin. I bought more Bitcoin. I bought more Bitcoin.
Well, Bitcoin is heading to 90K as we speak.
Oh my God!
Like, check out that progress right there.
Like a slow creep up.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Hey Rick, what is that Sui coin?
I don't know. I'm not sure. It's an altcoin.
Oh, there's a lot I found it. SUI.
Yeah, I've never traded it. But there's people in here that know about it and trade it, and, you know, have made money off it. Just, what is it, like a top, I think it's in the top 20. And it's only fairly new, like it hasn't been around for that long. Is it in the top 20? Yeah, it's 14. It's been around since May 2023, so May last year. So it's like a year and a half old, almost.
Mark.
It's doing pretty well today. Let's see, 7-day. Recently, I should say, 46% up in the last 7 days. Not bad.
Yeah, I'll tell you a play I do. That's
AIOZ. I just think it's got a lot of potential. It's been strong.
Yeah.
I got into it way up to the 15s, I think. So I'm kind of happy with it. I just want to keep adding bags because I think it's got a good future.
It's great. Peanut came back down. Quai and I got in it over the last a couple hours ago, and it did break out real beautifully, and then all of a sudden it tapped $2 and came straight back down again.
Yeah, that was a big take area.
Yeah, so I stopped out. I only made like $2 or something like that. I was up like $45, and I thought, well, look, I want a chance at getting in on something that takes me up for hours and hours and hours. And if that costs me making it another $40, I'm not losing any money. I made $2. I covered the fees. If that's the cost of the shot to take, then that's the cost of the shot at making a lot of money. So that's fine. There's going to be other setups to take. There's setups every moment in the market. So that's the way I see it. Sometimes sometimes they come back before they get going. But you will get one that eventually takes off and doesn't look back, and you can ride it into the sunset, and that's what I'm hunting. That's what I want to find, just as a challenge, because I'm in one now on Dogecoin like that. I'm in from 17 cents, and it's up to whatever it is right now, 36.9. So I'm not stressed about that one. That's one that I can, just chill out on, because I don't think it's coming back that deep. If it does, I'll buy more. That's the way I see it. But
yeah, I don't think anybody ought to be freaked out over a little pullback.
Yeah, I don't think what Bitcoin has done over the past 2 days with the retracement, I don't think that's anything to be concerned about. It's not even that deep. It's kind of a gentle pullback, to be honest. This, look at that. It's already done an ABC correction. So it's
Yeah, I think it's healthy. It's all healthy.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. We're here.
Getting out there to the gym?
Oh, no, I got a football game tonight, and so I'm kind of just taking it easy. Been taking care of a bum knee. It's getting better. Just trying not to push it too hard.
Yeah, gotta recover.
Yeah, I did weights all day, or for a couple of hours yesterday. So, a little sore. Just gonna take the day off, chill.
Well, happy Friday.
I feel like these pullbacks on cryptos just kind of short lived. I don't feel like it's going to retrace a lot. Too much going on. Too many things to look forward to.
I bought more Bitcoin.
Okay, yeah. So Bitcoin.
I bought more Bitcoin.
Attaboy.
Good morning. I don't know if you can hear me, but Peanut looks like it broke out of your flipper. Did a nice little retest.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yep, I played the breakout with Kwai. And should have taken profit, but got greedy. Kind of round tripped it, but I didn't lose any money, which was good. It violently came back and stopped me out. Common story. And
you didn't wait for the retest, huh?
oh, like, yeah, no, there was a retest, but then there was another retest. It was like a duel. Let me see if I can find it.
It didn't even make a lower low. What were you doing with your stop loss? Did you like put it in profit immediately or something?
I'll show you where I got in.
I can't look. I'm driving. But
okay.
I saw on the short term where
damn
where
it.
it did a
Yeah.
tiny retest and then it pulled back and retested the same level, but it didn't do any lower low.
Exactly.
Dude,
Yeah.
damn it, Rick.
Yeah, I know. It came and got us both. Like it fucking look how violent that retest is. Like, okay, it bounced off
I
the
fucking
flipper
hate this
initially.
game, dude. I hate this game.
Yeah, it bounced off the flipper. We both were up real nice. It went to like $2, and then it just drops. It just keeps dropping and dropping and dropping.
stops me out, and then it looks like it might have stopped Quai out as well. But we
Again,
both
I'm
didn't
trying
lose
to.
money.
Again, I'm trying to understand exactly how y'all traded it because that second retest didn't go any lower. So what were y'all doing with your stop loss?
I had
Oh.
my stop loss lower, but then I fucking ended up putting it in the profit, and then I fell asleep.
Yeah, I guess because I entered late after the retest, because I went and had dinner and came back and it was already taking off, and I was like, damn it. So I entered and it did work out. Like it was going up real nice. It tested $2, actually went beyond $2 a little bit. My position was like $1.84 or something. And then it came down pretty violent after that. Like it just had no breaks. It just came down, no breaks. And went down to like $1.75. Why? Like it stopped me out. I didn't lose money. I just missed out on, taking profit at $2. I should have taken it, but it's all
Should
good.
have just left
A wider stop.
The stop, yeah.
But that's the beginning of what can be really ugly, man. It's
Well,
better
yeah,
to
but-
stop out and profit than lose money,
In a trade like that, your stop is supposed to go below the low that gets made by.
Yeah.
I feel like
It's all right.
sometimes with those trades, it's like they just go for liquidity sweeps, and it's like it's gonna happen, like whether you fucking like it or not. So it's like, why lose money? Might as well fucking.
Yeah, I
I don't know.
guess.
I made $3, like so it's like I'm just like I
I
don't
made-
want to fucking.
I made $2. You made $3. Is that what happened?
Yeah.
I think I was up 50. Yeah. That's all right.
Dumbasses. I bet fucking what happened with Bitcoin?
Bitcoin went to 90,000, or it's heading there.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I was saying. 90,500.
Yep.
I would think
90,500. Fantastic.
I was thinking it would come here and probably reject, and then we go down today.
Fuck yeah.
But it's not even 10 o'clock yet.
Oh my god.
It's not even 10 o'clock yet. So I was saying
It's not
probably.
It's not 11 o'clock yet either, or noon.
I was saying we come up here, and then I figured this is where we'd stop, and then we get rejected, and we come down for the rest of the day after 10 a.m. Because I think the stock market's gonna sell off.
Are you on heroin, dude?
No. It's fucking 7 o'clock in the morning, and I just went to sleep at fucking 5 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, whatever.
It's not even 10 yet, Kiki, okay?
It's not even 10.
Yeah. Never mind. Quite.
You
Just
might
go
want to
back-
look at coffee.
I might even want to look at coffee. Hey man, I'm in good
Good morning.
spirits. I don't give a shit about that little trade. That's fine. And I'm so rusty, dude. I haven't traded
the
in
fuck
like
back to bed.
Yeah, go back to bed. Maybe
They're fucking trying to
Disconnect.
kill my. They're trying
Yeah.
to kill my spirits, and I'm doing this for the squirrels, and they just they won't let me.
Quite, nobody's trying to kill your spirits. That was a normal retest, and you just traded it shitty.
No, they're
You're too
trying.
tired, bro.
They're
Maybe.
they're mad that I'm making such a fucking stand for the squirrels against the man.
No.
And they're trying to bring me down. Yeah, that's what it is.
No, you just stayed up till 6 a.m. and then didn't think about it well.
Yeah, my position was so much worse than Quai's. Like, let me show you. I'm gonna put this in. You can check it out.
Y'all both did the same shit.
Yeah. So I got in
clearly over leveraged if it was moving that quickly, and you felt so inclined to have your stop that close, because
Maybe.
I mean, like
yeah.
on a true falling wedge like trade, you buy the break or the retest, but your stop is technically not until the low of the lowest low in the wedge.
Yeah.
Now, I don't usually do that because we're doing leverage, right? But you at least want to put it under the low that gets made from your breakout.
My leverage was only 3x, so it's okay.
So was it your
It's right.
position size then?
Yeah, it was a pretty decent margin. It was like $175 at 3x. The position was valued at $500. It went up from that, whatever that point was, got into like about $50 profit. So it went up 10%, essentially.
So what was the measurement from your entry to the low that it made in the?
Let's see. It would have. I'm in bed right now. I'm only looking at like a picture of it, but it probably. It would have been a hefty stop loss. Like it would have lost me like, I don't know, a decent chunk. That's right, crazy. No experts. This was just like a fun scalp thing on Peanut. Like my serious trades are still good, obviously. This was just some fun, really, for the squirrels. But this thing is so dramatic and moves some really nice swings that there's gonna be plays to make, like when I wake up tomorrow. So it's fine. I'm not worried. It's gonna be heaps of different things to trade. And what I was gonna say is I'm rusty. I haven't traded in over 6 months, like scalped or like done any kind of. So yeah, it was just like a careless kind of.
Rick, we were sticking it. Let's face facts. We were fucking sticking it to the man so hard for the squirrels that they had to fucking take us out of our positions.
You're delusional.
They were like, we cannot
go back to sleep, Clay.
We cannot let these guys stick it to us so hard anymore.
Go back to bed, Clay.
Yeah.
It's
fine.
Who are these guys? Who do they think they are? We're gonna have to take them out of their positions. And they're trying to bring us down, but guess what? Can't keep a good squirrel down.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they're trying to keep it down. Looks like it's trying to go up.
Yeah, well, see, Ocean, the thing about that is that it would have been cool if I had a long position still.
Yeah. But you put your profit, your stop in profit.
All right. I know what happened. I know what happened. The man didn't want us sticking it. The man didn't want us sticking it to him that hard. He had to do something about it. And this is what he chose to do.
I'm disappointed in you, Clay.
I don't know if I would have even got hit if I left it where it originally was.
If it was underneath any previous price action, you definitely wouldn't have. It only came down to the same level as the first initial retest right off the break.
I think it dipped. I originally had my stop loss for 10%. It only dipped less than 1% below my entry. So that would be.
Man, to be fair,
2% from the price.
To be fair, that was
no, don't make excuses. No.
Yeah, well, it was a 1-to-1 retrace. It was a complete retracement of the move. So
yeah, of the tiny push it
nuts.
did initially off the break.
Yeah, but we're down on the 1 minute. Remember that? Like we're also like trading the fucking 1 minute chart. So it's.
I know, but you were waiting on that trade all night long. That's.
I know.
You're watching
we missed
it,
by the way. We could have got entries at the bottom of the wedge, not at the breakout point, but down at the because there was.
Yeah, but that matches with his freaking candles.
That's a whole different topic too.
That's a different topic, yeah.
I gotta put my stop loss way lower if I got it down there.
You know what? It's all good. I'm gonna make many trades to be proud of, and it'll be fine.
Wow,
Didn't lose any money.
I'm gonna keep teasing quiet for this one because that's a textbook. You just fucking traded it down. You're out of practice. That's no big deal.
Yeah. Got to go back to the dojo. The trading dojo.
I'm not playing anymore.
It has to do what my chart says, or I'm not playing anymore.
And who stopped?
Well, you won't.
What do you want?
It's so funny though. Oh. It's just such a dramatic pull down from where you got in quiet. It's like just pure 1-to-1 retracement just to come get you. Oh.
Just to come get me, dude. I told you.
It
wasn't like it.
It wasn't even a 786 test. It was like beyond 1-to-1 retracement. It was like deeper. You know what? Chalk it up as experience. It's a lesson, you know. It's just like a thing.
If you know what to do different next time, it is.
Exactly. I do. So, and that is to not choke the trade out because I'm being too stingy with my stop loss. Too tight. Well, I'll tell you what, I stopped the loss.
Yeah, you did.
I did.
Well, the gain, but that's fine.
Yeah, I lost the trade. I lost out on nice profits, but I didn't lose anything either.
Should have just not used the fucking stop loss.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's the wrong approach.
Peanut, you're reverting him back to his old ways. No, Peanut.
Yeah, it's just the correct placement of stop loss that needs to be honed in on.
Well, I mean, you never know if it's correct, but at least putting it somewhere it makes sense to put it.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to place your stop loss just based on, fear. Because that's really
Yeah.
all that is. That's really all that is. You want it based on something that has to do with the actual price action.
Yeah, totally.
Levels, recent history. What platform did it do a deeper retracement?
Well, I mean, mine came down below Quai's entry, so mine went down and tested $1.75 as a wick down.
What was
That's
its
Bybit.
original?
So the wick down that happened right before Quai got in was down to $1.75.48, so a little bit above that. So this was a swing fail. This was definitely a swing fail off that pivot.
What platform?
Bybit.
Oh, okay.
And Quai was using something else.
That was confusing me because every platform I've looked at, it didn't do a lower low. It did a double bottom at that point.
Yeah, maybe Bybit's just real nasty like that.
I mean, obviously, we always see slight variations in different order books, but
yeah. Hey, man, I gotta get back on the horse somehow. What's up, dude?
Hey, what do you guys know about all those options that are closing today?
What is it? Quad wicking day again or something?
There's $4 billion worth of options that have to close today.
Oh, I don't know.
Wow.
Is that going to drive Bitcoin up?
Hard to say. I'm guessing whatever positions all those options are in, whichever one could wipe out the most people, that's probably the way it's going. Probably have to find some data on what sort of positioning, which direction all of those options are facing.
Bitcoin's testing this angular. It got above it, and it came back. It came back to trying to retest the top now, as well as the 0.5 of the move down.
Touch your angular, man.
So I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know if this is a rejection. It looks like the same thing that Peanut did last night, except it's kind of falling through. So if you lose 90K, 90K even, then it looks like the chance of a rejection here is more likely.
Well, it sucks y'all missed that one. I just pulled up at work, but we'll get them next time, boys.
Yeah, man. We'll get a real killer. That'd be beautiful.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
That's right, exactly.
It says those option contracts have a ratio of 0.84, meaning there are slightly more long calls than short calls. And all of the Bitcoin options are 3.4 billion that have to expire today. It says, moreover, the interest or value of number of open option contracts yet to expire is a high of 80,000, 90,000, and 100,000 strike prices, which are all within the realm of possibility. Is anybody still here?
Yeah, bro. I'm here.
So those options, do you know anything about those at all, Rick?
Nah, man, I got no options.
No, I'm saying, do you know anything about them though? Like, if
Nah,
all
man.
3.4 billion are supposed to close, and the majority of those are long, does that make the price go up or down?
Long options closing. I mean, yeah, I mean, does that mean they have to, like, they're taking the profit off the long? The market's been going up anyway for however long that those options have been open. So it would make sense that, okay, I've done longing. Are they going to start shorting now?
I don't know, but yeah, the expiration date is today. So if they're all in longs and they have to close them, that means they're probably closing in profit right now, which makes the price go down, right?
I would think so. And then the fact that taking a long option off the back of a long option that you've just closed seems like wild, because it's like you're trading the same trend twice, which is not usually advisable. I don't know.
I think Top trades options.
Yeah, he would know a hell of a lot about it, surely. I don't even really understand what the fuck options are compared to other things.
Idea. I don't even know where you would go to fucking
Yeah.
trade those. I have no clue. I'm just curious. Like, if that's 3.4 billion, that's a pretty big number for today. So there's gonna be some price movement one way or the other, like whichever way that drives it. You know what I mean? If there's more longs, whichever way that drives it up or down, that's the way the price is gonna go today, I believe.
I feel like Clive would have a really good answer to it. But yeah, he's not on, weirdly enough. Like, usually he's a pre-market dude.
Darrell, are you here? I don't think he can hear me. Every time I talk to him, he doesn't like it. Or either that or he hates me or something.
Hates you.
Well, we didn't get off on the right foot the first time. We had a little go around.
Oh, really?
He's super cool, dude, man. Yeah, we had a bad conversation.
Oh.
I butted in when him and Sammy were arguing about politics and told them they were both full of shit, and everybody got pissed off.
Oh. Don't you just love
no big deal. It was no big deal. It was over with. I apologize. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, politics is ridiculous.
He seems to know a lot about different things, so he might know something.
Politics just drives a wedge between people, I feel.
Yeah, it's not good.
More than anything.
I hate it. I hate fucking politics.
Because it's all about pick a side, and if your
both
side
sides.
doesn't align...
They're all crooked assholes, bro. I don't care which side you pick, they're all fucking crooked.
Well, that's what I think.
I'm just hoping Trump was our best option.
Right.
And I kind of think the shit he says is funny sometimes.
Yeah, I don't doubt there's going to be some funny shit along the 4 years.
Like he's like a super douchebag. You know what I mean? Like he's fucking.
Yeah, well.
Shit he shouldn't say. But sometimes it's funny because he fires back at people like he defends himself. You know, when people are talking shit, you don't let him get away with it. And I kind of like that. Like I like that he stands up for himself. But sometimes he pushes it a little too far with the way he acts. You know.
Right. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Like he can come off a bit.
But it seems like he's more
a bit
right
blunt
to help our country. You know, he's trying to help our country. It seems like. So, I mean, hell, I don't know.
Yeah. Well,
I'm just watching the mainstream media news on TV this morning, and like, literally, they're advocating to have toxic chemicals in our food and water. Like, that's no big deal, and we should fucking just accept that. Like, Dems didn't lose because America's full of bigots. They lost because they don't fucking care about us having toxic chemicals in our food and water.
Yeah, it's horrible. Well, if that's the case, then damn. Yeah,
Who wants poison in our food?
The Democratic Party and the mainstream media and the political establishment in our country just came on TV and said to remove that stuff is just too much to ask, even though it's removed in other countries.
Oh, I see. Yeah, all the other countries have like cleaner food than we do.
Exactly. That doesn't cause cancer, that just feeds into our scam of a healthcare system. You know, that's just a government subsidy for pharmaceutical companies, insurance companies to make this huge payout every year. It's extremely profitable to keep people sick.
Yeah, totally.
And as a LGBT woman myself, I've never had equal rights. So I really don't give a shit about giving up an illusion of having equal rights for the possibility of having them clean up our food system.
Did you guys see anything about the good morning? The 2 days ago, they had a UAP, which used to be UFO, congressional hearing, and they basically all were admitting like, yeah, there's another race, they're non-human, like officially, you know, there's been a lot of like talk and rumors and this and that, but they just flat out came out with it. They're like, yep, there's another race, we don't know, and their craft is the size of city blocks and it's underwater. And I've been watching a bunch of those clips on TikTok. Pretty crazy. What a year, huh?
And then the mainstream media news literally comes on TV today and says that there's no evidence of that. And that's not true. It's like, what are you fucking telling us, dude? It's all lies.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Wait, so who made the claim, Crispy?
I'll post the clips for you, Rick, in general, for you to watch them.
Appreciate that.
Who admitted it?
Was that Clive? Hey, Clive.
Yeah.
One of the guys has worked at the Pentagon.
Okay, but What agency admitted it?
You can, I don't know, members of Congress. I'll post the clips and you can determine that who they are.
Clive, I got a question for you when you're ready.
Sure.
Today, 3.4 billion Bitcoin options have to close.
Okay.
And the ratio is 0.84, which what I read means that there's more longs than there are shorts.
Okay.
So what does that mean what happens to the market when more longs have to close instead of more shorts? Does it go up or does it go down? Or does that?
I don't study options, so I don't know what it means.
Rhino, that is a good question. I'm going to do some research today on that.
Isaac, what's happening, bro?
Good morning, guys.
Top trades options. I wonder if he has any idea. Like I think he trades those every day or something.
How many billion?
3.4 billion.
I think it's kind of a blip.
I mean that
Rhino,
that size of money makes the market move quite a bit. So it's got to move one way or the other.
Let us know, and it'll increase my knowledge.
Well, apparently it's neither bullish nor bearish. So there you go, according to what Strings linked to us, Rhino. So there's no yeah. There's no headwind because of an option expiring or closing or
right. Options expiring would imply that was the sentiment from whenever those options were opened.
Makes sense. I want to hear more about this. I want to hear more about this UFO thing. I asked my dad before he passed away. I mean, he was basically one step below the president cabinet, and
who was that?
Been involved in the FAA with the Department of Defense, etc.
I posted 2 clips in general, just briefly a moment ago.
Oh hell yeah!
I asked him before he passed away. Absolutely.
I'll have a watch. I'll be right back after I've watched them.
Yeah, I've got some time today. I'm going to be in here a little bit. I know, that's a good... I like where you're thinking here. I like what you're thinking. Thinking ahead.
Yep. Oh, any astrophysicist will tell you there's evidence that there's something out there. I mean, what a waste of space. But given probability and all the things people have thought, maybe there are 2 or 3 in this galaxy at best.
You know, I honestly did not know that the official stance statistically on an inhabitable planet, it is pretty high. All right, Clive?
Well,
it's too far away to get to.
It's controversial because some of the things we've run into is, we're an ordinary galaxy, et cetera, but there were some other things thrown in the equation of how the moon has to be a certain distance, that just a slight inclination difference can make a huge difference. But there's just I can't even pronounce the name of the number of planets that we know could exist in the universe. It still comes down to the point we can't we have never found the ability to move faster than we. That is such a long, it's the Fermi paradox.
Yeah, we can't go fast enough. We would have to figure out a way to collapse the physical space to get there.
Correct. With a black hole of some sort, something along those lines. And none of Einstein's equations have ever been proven. Now, they've tried. Even the ones he thought he was wrong on turned out he was right. But anything is a possibility. The whole matrix thing, that this is just a matrix, we're inside a game.
Yeah.
I'm dumping my SMCI as soon as I can. Not all of it, I'm still in pretty heavy on it, but nothing destroyed. There's a lot of inflation fears Trump coming on board. There are things that will go up and things that will go down. Whether it's good or bad, it doesn't matter to me. It's what will happen. You guys got me out of Apple. Thanks God. I mean, I'd only be down 1%, but it helps. I have more days till NVIDIA earnings. That's going to be a big one. I'm getting rid of all my coins. Wow, my base. Okay, so I took a look at that clip, and do you believe and don't know? And no evidence. Yeah, I was, they didn't make any statement that said I have evidence. But interesting. Something interesting is that a lot of this trouble with crypto didn't start with gangsters.
I'm here, Clive. I think everybody's staring at fucking General right now.
Oh my God! Come on.
We're just being
All I
silly.
can do is sit here and fucking laugh. That's all I got.
It is. It is.
So yeah, Bitcoin.
Okay. So as I was saying, reading an interesting article of how it's actually going to be difficult to get rid of a lot of these cases for a while. But the real impetus against crypto per se didn't really start with Gensler. It was a continuation. And the issue being, who was that? That was Clayton. And guess who appointed him? Trump. Very strange. And by the way, Clayton does have a Nobel Prize in economics. Now, Serrano would probably be much more knowledgeable on this.
Leave me alone.
Go ahead.
Somebody said something.
I bought more Bitcoin.
Good morning, motherfuckers.
Good morning.
Morning.
How we doing?
Morning time.
What's going on, man?
Just loving this action.
What, Kwai? The thing about Kwai getting railed live on voice?
I was referring to the XLM, but that, it can apply.
Hey, did you see the picture of old Charlie Boy at SpaceX yesterday?
Yep, good old Charlie Hosk. The Hosk, as they say.
Dude, that's funny as hell. Ada's ripping, too.
They call him Big Hosk.
Oh, you know he's packing. To have a coin that moves as stable and as slow as that, you gotta have a big Johnson on you.
That's true. Yep. I'm glad I FOMO'd into another 6,000 XLM this morning.
Jeez. Good for you. Let's go.
Oh, Christy.
There ain't no looking back.
Yep, we up now.
Oh, thank you, baby.
You're welcome, Clive.
What's that? Choir. Did you say choir, Clyde?
I said both at the same time.
I don't know if you were hot micing, Clive, but you just thanked all of us, baby. So that's what you said. That's what you said. You're welcome, Clive.
That was for my wife about making me a cup of coffee.
That's funny.
Well, did she make me a cup? I mean, shit.
Right, I need another cup of coffee. Shit.
Clive, ask her for me. Ask her if she made me a cup.
Yeah, I didn't realize that I didn't have push to talk on. It wasn't working before.
Weird.
Back.
Clive, can you genuinely pop over and just ask her real quick? Hey, did you make Crazy Fool a cup too?
Oh my god.
You might. I think she got the recipe from Socrates.
Ah, okay. She'll know what you mean when you ask her, though.
Magic mushroom tea.
Hey, yo.
Hemlock.
Good morning, Clive.
How you doing, sir?
Great. Anything I need to look out for right now?
Well, as always on Friday, it's a day of caution. Your traders are generally, I dump on Friday, any profits, etc. for short-term investments. Then I can breathe easy over the weekend. You just don't want a Monday surprise, or got Saturday, Sunday, something could happen. I'm still waiting on the video. That is a life, could be a life changer for me.
Yeah, my friend owns an old company called 40 Acres in Texas, and I just told him about the video.
Okay. It's not too late by a long shot. If I was a young man, I would have quite a bit of that.
Yeah, I told him to hold it long. I was telling him about to, and I told him to hold it long.
Some are talking back to 1,000.
Yeah, he said he has a lot in. He had a lot in hymns.
Okay. That's pharmaceutical, right?
Yeah, and I know where he got a lot of his money to start, because he was an petroleum engineer. He did that for 10 years. But while he did that, he invested into, I'm not sure the name of the company, but it was when the airplanes first got internet.
Okay.
Yeah, he invested into that and then cashed out, and that's when he started doing the oil business. But I asked him yesterday, I was like, when Bitcoin goes up like that, does it affect anything with you guys with oil or anything? And he said, no, just when it pumps real heavy, they'll sometimes, miners will sometimes use like their natural gases.
We're talking about HIMS.
Yes.
Well, the company is about 5 or 6 years old. Had an incredible spurt in 2021. Came down to $4 a share. Risen to 21 over the last 2 years. Hell of a spike up here just recently. Has dropped down. I'd have to do some research on this one. This one has been great and then disappointing and then great. So some sort of news must have come out early in January. Keep in mind, I am the baby boomer group, which was the biggest group ever after the Vietnam War, etc. During. So we've got about another, let's see, I'm the last of it at 67, and it would be 19, or they'd be dead. Most of us are dead. I would say probably 30% of us are still alive. Maybe 40.
So I just talked to my wife, and I didn't even realize she said she bought us NVIDIA when it dropped low. I guess when the two people split. I guess when the company split.
You mean the yeah, but you bought a bunch. Good. I mean, technically, this thing is at $7,000. It is strange how it when you do a split like that, split, that it goes up, and it really shouldn't, but that's the way people trade. It just makes it more accessible to more people. How many people are going to put 7,000 in one?
So Clive, you got NVIDIA here, right? Which you're speaking about. You were briefly a minute ago, and then comparatively, how do you think about Bitcoin? What do you think about Bitcoin comparatively to NVIDIA?
Well, how much more can it rise? Can it go up 1,000%? Probably. The world's important. Can NVIDIA go? Let's see. Okay, so let's just hypothetically, just for rounding off, let's say Bitcoin's at 110. Okay, it's basic. Okay, and NVIDIA is at 150. Which has higher percent? And Bitcoin is again an asset. So again, we're not comparing. Are you comparing what is a better investment?
Yeah, and
I would have to say NVIDIA for reasons of non-volatility.
You're asking the wrong question, Crazy. You should be asking him how do you compare.
Just say if I were in your shoes, or I would rather ask the question rather than say you're doing something wrong.
I'll talk the way I want, but yeah, you should be asking him how do you compare NVIDIA to Peanut?
So anyway, listen. So NVIDIA's market cap is 3.6 billion, and Bitcoin's market cap is half of that, just about.
Gotcha.
So when you take that into account, what do you think?
I take that into account.
Say again.
I do not take that into account.
You don't care about market cap?
I think it's pretty obvious that you could easily you should be able to easily see that both NVIDIA and Bitcoin are a waste of time. Both Bitcoin and NVIDIA are a waste of time because the future of finance is peanut.
Hey, can we have a serious conversation?
Yeah,
that being said, the rationale behind my statement of the market cap need, again, we're comparing an asset versus a company. A company can only be so big. Only 8 billion people can work. 8 billion people cannot work for NVIDIA. But 8 billion people on this planet can have crypto. So it's a totally different landscape. Follow me there?
Yeah, I'm just thinking in terms of, I mean, market cap's relevant to me only because Nvidia is so massive.
I understand.
I mean, both are
But it's
massive.
not really that big. I mean, it's only the second biggest on the planet. There is a bigger company, and that deals in something that everybody uses, one form or another.
Now, are you trolling by saying that you think Peanut's going to be better than Bitcoin and Nvidia?
I hope you're not.
I'm absolutely 100% serious.
You're 100%, 100% serious.
No,
you're 100%. You know it's going to happen.
No, I'm 100% being like 1,000% sarcastic.
Okay. That's what I was asking. I was like, God damn, how can you believe in that in a couple of days? I ain't hear none of y'all talk. I ain't hear none of y'all say shit about Peanut in the last fucking 4 years.
It's the most fundamentally sound crypto project that there is, bro. It
Yeah,
puts Bitcoin to shame.
I feel like I heard y'all say that about every fucking coin y'all invest in.
It puts Bitcoin to shame. Let me just say that. To say the least. It puts Bitcoin to shame.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not trying to throw a curveball at you, but I was looking at Frog Dick today. The market cap. You see the DeFi roadmap that they laid out. I mean, it looks pretty good. The name, Frog Dick. I mean, you already have Pepe, so if they start doing his appendages, I mean, I think it'd be pretty good.
So here's the thing: is that like Peanut is more about a movement, whereas Frog Dick is a lot more professional. So like they take it pretty seriously, what they're doing there with that project.
It's gonna be hard to, as you see the landscape develop, to see
There's a lot
where
of development on that, on that coin. So
yeah, they have an NFT game that's coming out pretty soon. I think it's like where you control the frog dick. Like it's like a plane, but it's a dick, and you control where it flies. It looks pretty good. There's already a lot of adoption.
I mean, that's my point.
I want to play that game.
That's my point. There is that they're finally trying to solve all the issues that the country and the world has been struggling with for so long.
Dude, you think that's really you should check their governance.
Wait. And then, so you saying a frog with a dick's gonna handle all that?
Where do you find this coin, Tom? I'm looking for it now to try to get some. I found frog penis and frog phallus.
It's on
but I can't find any frog dick.
Yeah. It's on transgender swap.
Let me take a look. I have that one on every device.
This is the thing, man. Is that these issues have been, these issues have been very concerning, and have held us down for a long time. These guys, over they're finally trying to do something about it. They're finally trying to solve they're solving our real world issues, dude.
Trans swap though. Dude, it's gonna be weird with Trump coming in because trans swap was really taking off. Like the transgender swap, the DeFi platform. That shit was really taking off. That's the only place you could get it right now.
Yeah.
But what are they gonna do with transgender swap? Are they gonna have to rebrand it now that Trump's coming in?
I tried to be a seed investor. They said they didn't want kids.
Are you two gonna make out? Is that what's happening?
No, you got to do that on transgender swap.
I mean,
are you guys about to push them?
Yeah.
I don't even know what's real or not right now at this point.
Nothing's real. Everything's an illusion.
Yeah, I felt like I just heard it all. A frog with a dick's gonna solve all our problems in the United States of America.
Well, I mean, honestly, I'm pretty sure that I know what I'm talking about when it comes to Frog, Dick, and Peanut, and now they're revolutionary. Like they're gonna revolutionize the entire finance industry. But I mean, honestly, maybe you shouldn't listen to me. You should probably, if you're gonna take advice from somebody, take advice from the resident expert. Her name's Keeks. She knows everything.
Especially related to frog phallus.
And since she already railed you live with the strap on, she basically dethroned you anyway. So she took your mod role since she fucked you. So now she's the mod, right?
Is that how it works? Fuck.
Yeah, if you get fucked as a mod, your mod role gets taken out. It's like playing chess. You king them. You know what I mean? They take your shit.
Oh fuck! My mod
Or
roll is
checkers,
gone.
whatever.
My
Hey,
mod roll is
guys.
gone. No.
Guys, wait, you want to see something? You want to see something cool? Hang on a minute. Share my screen. I hope this works. It wasn't working the other day. Share screen. Okay. Can you see? Can you see my camera?
Yeah, I see trying to do the camera. I see your penis.
It's loading right now. Please.
Is it loading?
I can see it now.
Is
Looks
it
like
bannable,
Australia to
Coley?
me.
Cool.
Is it bannable, Coley, if like Rick pulls his penis out, but you can't see it just in the shadow and he kind of shakes it around?
Damn.
Brother, look.
The frog is back.
Pepe is back.
He's
Damn.
back, dude.
The frog is back,
Damn.
bro.
Motherfucker's huge.
Clap it up for the Pepe frog.
Dude, he ain't even scared of you either. He's just chilling. He's like, I'm so big, I ain't scared of you.
Okay,
He's
what?
like, I'm
Damn.
looking to eat you.
Okay, hold
It's
on.
his
What
favorite
direction
spot.
is he pointed? North or south?
He's facing east.
Dippity
Look at the
dip.
size of him
We're
against my
gonna go
hand.
sideways.
Is that a normal sized frog there?
That's a beautiful
Yeah,
frog,
man.
too.
That's insane.
Green tree frog.
What
Australian.
the fuck?
Crazy.
Dude, the
That's a
tree
beautiful-
frogs here are the size of my thumb.
Look, you.
Oh
Hey,
yeah,
this
dude,
one's
cute little-
turns into a prince, Rick.
lick him, Rick, and then
He
in an
sits
hour
there
come back
every-
and give TA.
Lick him and
Oh,
then
He
geez.
sits there every night.
lick him, then buy
That's a
Pepe.
beautiful boy.
But he sit.
That's a beautiful boy.
I tell you what,
Yeah,
Rick is showing
sits
us
there
what
every
Bitcoin
night,
money
man.
can do for you.
Fucking A.
Motherfucker has a garden with beautiful frogs and fucking kangaroos and koalas.
Dude, I got Pepe in my garden. I
fucking
can't believe it.
owls.
Dude, Steve, we're over here talking about frog dick. Yo, frog, show us your dick.
Damn.
Yeah, he just hangs out on the corner of that seat every
Just
fucking night.
chilling.
He's there.
No
Without-
way. That's
without-
gotta be a sign, dude.
So east on the chart means that Pepe's going backwards.
Dude, I've never seen a frog that big in my life, and that's just normal in Australia. What the fuck?
That's what she said.
Oh yeah, we got cane toads as well.
Oh, and I'm tripping. East means just sideways. East is right.
East means
Oh, what
he
the
might
fuck is
still be
that?
in the sun.
A little frog.
This is the cane toad.
Is it red? No. Oh, that looks like frogs here, bro.
Yeah,
He's
kind
got
of.
warts on his back.
He's all warded up. You know what that
Yeah,
frog
it's
deserves?
My entry.
That's the lickable one.
Get that fucking frog out of here.
Dude, Peanut is back at my entry. Do I
There's
take,
another
do I
one
take
over
the
there.
trade again? Do I try
Just
to
long
fucking
Bitcoin to
long again?
100K, Quai. Just long Bitcoin to 100K.
Dude, why? The shit coin. With no fundamentals. It hasn't been, like, out very long. It's not, like, tested. Tried and tested. It hasn't stood the test of time. So market cap is pathetic. You need something, like, you know, really strong, like Peanut. I mean, honestly, this project's reliable. This is a reliable investment.
Guaranteed trades.
Why would you invest in something like Bitcoin when you can invest in something like Peanut?
Right? The equivalent of trading Peanut would be like trading Bitcoin on 500X, which you can do on BTCC. Referral code down below.
Can you trade Peanut on 500x?
No, I don't think Peanut's on here yet. What is the? Let me see. I know you can't trade it on perps. Let me see if it's on spot.
All right, let's see if I would have gotten stopped out. If I left my stop loss where it was and I went to sleep and I didn't wake up, yeah, I would have just got stopped right there.
Yeah, no Peanut on BTCC. They're like, get that bullshit fucking squirrel out of here.
Dude, he's not a bullshit squirrel, okay? He was assaulted, abused, and crucified. And his legendary character will live on.
We need to celebrate.
For
We got to
multiple
celebrate
millennia.
the real heroes of the forest, which are the squirrels that cut their dick off and become a female. Those need to be celebrated. Not this.
That's right.
Peanut. We need no nuts.
I'm reading here.
Frog's gay.
Gary Gensler there's a rumor that he's gonna submit his resignation on November 18th. This is on Twitter.
Wow. You know what's crazy is because we were looking at something with Bitcoin saying that it has a really nice green day. I think it's on the 18th of November. Let me see. Just on average since 2013.
Go figure. The timing thing rings again.
Bam.
It's insane.
Oh wait, the 18th is a terrible day. Well, on average it's negative 2.7%, but on the 17th, in 2 days, Bitcoin on average is up almost 3% on the day.
Huh.
That's kind of, I don't know if that particular, when you pick a date per se, remember that it changes the day of the week every year. I think it's an 11-year cycle.
Well, you know what we can't deny, Clive, is on October 1st, Bitcoin dumps. And because, and I'll say this, and it could be because you have profit taking from Q3, but there's only one green October 1st day since 2013. So in 11 years of data, it only happened on 2019. Every other day for October 1st is a fucking red day.
That's funny. It must be the sell-off for Q3.
For crypto or the stock market?
This is just showing Bitcoin. I don't know if I'm sure.
Okay.
I'm sure October 1st
crypto's
is a red day.
open 7 days a week. That's why I was making that.
Yeah.
I mean, you can reuse the calendar. I think it's every 7 years, like that, but it skips because of deep years.
Clive, a lot of times you make so much sense that it just makes me think about how fucking handsome you are.
Okay.
October 28th, Clive, is typically a green day for Bitcoin. You only had 2 red days since 2013, and to this year we had a 3.
So what was the date again on that? October what?
October 28th.
Okay.
Which is kind of near tech earnings. Right. Near earnings reports. Bitcoin this year, 3.85% green daily candle for October 28th.
The third, let's see, every quarter, the third week is tech earnings. So those are the most volatile times.
True. Let me see that. I know it was like one of these weeks towards the end of the year that Bitcoin was just crushing it.
The third week. Somewhere near that. It's a range.
Damn, RFK Jr. says there will be COVID trials once appointed as Secretary of Health. Says the Trump administration will use RICO filings to break up big pharma cartels and punish corruption with severe legal penalties. Let's go. Lock them up.
Okay, so the 44th week of the year is between October 27th and November 2nd.
Okay.
And on average, Bitcoin has had only one red 44th week of the year, and that was in 2019. It seemed like 2019 had a lot of fuckery. The
Interesting
44th week
stat.
for Bitcoin was Bitcoin was up 1.13% this year.
Okay.
But every other year before it was green except for 2019. And that's the only I think the only week on the chart that I can find with that much consistency. Well, also the 7th week of the year, there's only 2 red weekly candles. One from 2022, which is right around the freaking Russia invasion and whatnot, and 2014, which I don't know what happened there, but Bitcoin was shitty that first part of 2014 anyway.
Okay. Can't argue with facts of prior analysis.
So long Bitcoin on what's the 7th week comprised of in days of the year?
I'd be interested to see a correlation between that and the market itself, taking out any Saturdays and Sundays.
December 31st to, I'm sorry. Fuck no, that's not the 7th week. What the fuck's that? Okay,
You have to be careful of self-fulfilling prophecies as well, because people who do that type of data search then push the market, and it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yeah, week 7 is February 12th through February 18th. So right around that Valentine Day, when people are
up or down.
Oh, up. Bitcoin
really?
kills it.
February. Wow.
Yeah, it's one of Bitcoin's best weeks of all time. Is that 7?
Okay.
Yeah. 7th week of the year. On average, Bitcoin goes up 7%.
Hey, what?
Hey, I got some price action. So this Bitcoin DXY pair could potentially be a head and shoulders here on I think it was the 15-minute that I saw it. If it loses the 50 SMA again, 1 hour. Yeah, 1 hour, but also 15-minute. And the Bitcoin is right at 0.5 retracement. Bitcoin USDT. It came up above it and then fell below it again. So if it rejects below it again, we might see that rejection into the rest of the day. Go ahead.
Hey, what's the likelihood that Jake Paul is juiced up right now, Trego?
I mean, dude, he looks a little like a juiced up fighter, but I don't care, man. If Mike Tyson gets the same kind of advantages, hell yeah, let's do it. Juiced up Mike and his fucking.
Are they testing for that?
I think so, because this is a official fight.
Okay, gotcha. So they do the ASADA test or whatever the fuck it's called?
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, that's a big thing. You don't want. I mean, if he's cheating now, Jake Paul's main goal is to eventually have an official belt, an official title behind his name. So I think he's trying to do it the right way.
His
Plus,
face just looks full of water, man. It looks like he's juiced.
Yeah. Yeah, the dude's filled out for sure.
He's massive, dude. He looks like he could be a fucking defensive end.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy to see him now from when he's first started boxing. It's just insane. Yeah, he looks like a totally different person.
That's what happens when you got a fucking $100,000 a year fucking trainer next to you. Or even more, probably. He's probably paying him even more than that.
Hell yeah, and you live in Puerto Rico. Getting all that sun out there. Fucking plantains. Eating all sorts of good food out there.
Raw food, yeah. He's probably eating a good diet.
Yeah, getting away from that American bullshit.
Facts.
Bitcoin's trying to pop back above it, above 90K.
Yeah, we're going to 100K, Quay.
Probably not.
Dude, you got to trust the cattail, okay? The 5-wave structure, the break to 50, the bounce to the 50 extension takes us to 97,300.
It breaks to 50K, you mean?
It breaks to 50 fib on the retracement of this 5-wave structure.
I don't know. Sure, we'll get there someday when we're old and gray.
I mean, you set it at 50, 59K. You don't know if it's gonna hold. I'm just saying.
All I know is 90 cents on XRP is right around the corner.
Let's clap it up for that.
That bitch is zooming.
Price action on GME. GameStop.
Let's see what's the GameStop doing.
All I know is Moodang is stealing the thunder from good projects like Peanut.
Fucking GameStop. Yeah, look it go. It's going.
What? It's fucking. Oh, I don't have my after hours on.
GameStop, the rug pull that never stops a rug game.
Argon.
Kind of looks like a rising wedge.
Qui-Gon,
But
you're being
bro,
summoned by static.
He's
If
so
someone's
tired he
tired.
can't even hear me.
damn.
I'm exhausted, bro.
I am fucking exhausted.
We're like 3% into a bull market. What? Falling apart, bro. Get some rest.
The Nasdaq is really down today, and pre-market action is down 1%, mainly fueled by Nvidia. Drop.
3% into the bull market, and Quai's already like, I gotta stay up every second of every night so I don't miss shit.
Why or Clive? Why? Yeah.
Look at man, Cero is
Surprise
running
never
again, Clive. That thing is just insane. CERO. I think you called it out before too. Shot up from 16 cents. Now it's at 23. It's going. CERO.
It's so weird. I was looking at the price action this morning across like a whole bunch of cryptos, and almost every crypto is in distribution except for Doge and Bitcoin. They're in reaccumulation. I'm not sure what that's about.
Yeah, me neither, because they're both going to zero.
No, it's like, I don't know. It's weird. Why those
Look at
two
total-
are reaccumulating, but everything else is.
You look at total 3 at all, Static? The indexes? Total 2, total 3?
Yeah. I look at total 3, and I look at total excluding ETH and Bit.
Have you looked at Cardano?
Flying.
That's true.
Cardano's in
That's
distribution.
It's in distribution too, yeah.
To me,
Well,
it
I
don't
mean,
look
it
like that.
could be midterm distribution.
If you're looking at a super short time frame, maybe, but to me, it just
No,
looks like...
I'm looking at the daily. Well, at the top of a trend. So at the top of a trend, like at the bottom of a market, if you're at the bottom, how do I explain this? At the bottom of a market, if your price is going up and your volume is increasing, that's accumulation. At the top of a market, if your price action is going down and your volume is increasing, that's distribution. So if you look at BTC and Doge on the daily, we've had, I think like the last 3 days, I'm doing it off memory now. Last couple of days, we've had up candles with up volume. And the only time we've had a down candle, which I think was yesterday, it went down, price action went down, but there was hardly any volume. So that's not indicative of distribution. That's indicative of, nobody's really selling it.
To me, it looks like accumulation at the floor for a lot of these things. I mean, higher lows. It looks like your typical Wyckoff accumulation schematic too for something like Total 3 or Cardano or a lot of these things. Doge is ahead. Doge and Bitcoin are way ahead of everything.
Yeah, the only thing that would concern me about Doge is, like, again, going back to yesterday's candle, it dropped in price. If I had seen a spike in volume, then I'd be concerned that this could be the end of a midterm trend, but I don't think it's the end.
I'd bet money, and I have no dog in the race for Dogecoin. I don't give a fuck about Dogecoin other than I want to see people do well with it, obviously.
Hey, wait a minute.
But I would bet money that Doge hits 60 cents before it hits 30 cents.
Static, sell all your Doge and go into ETH Classic. God damn it.
Nah, I'm in ETH Classic. It's the only one I think I'm in the negative on. It's not doing anything. It's crazy. I've been accumulating ETH Classic. I think my average on over like a year and a half, ETH Classic is like 22. I don't know. What is it at right now?
You're slightly above then, 23.
Oh, all right. So I'm 1%. So I'm no longer 3% losing. I'm 1% gaining. That's good.
Let's go. Let's clap it up for that.
I thought we'd ever clap about Ethereum Classic ever again, but fuck it, we're doing it.
Yo, shout out to Strings for shouting out ETH Classic.
Yeah, but to that same point about price action, go look at I don't know, anything. Grab anything. Grab Link. And look at the red candles we've had the last day or two. And look at the spike in volume. That's usually distribution.
I wouldn't be concerned. Not when it comes to altcoins going lower. I don't think so. Not right now. Just my opinion.
Yeah, I'm not talking the bull run is over. I'm just talking in current, next couple of weeks, next month or whatever, we could see some retracements there to a support line.
Bitcoin could continue to lead the party here. And
dominance is definitely cranking.
Yeah, I don't think it's done.
Plus the other thing with Bitcoin is on BTC dominance monthly chart, it's broken 2-3 year cycles there in terms of dominance on that angular. If you do like a little angular on previous dominance, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I think that
which kind of makes sense, I guess, right? If you translate that chart into a narrative, what's the narrative? BTC is the new world order.
Yeah.
So I guess we would expect to see a break in dominance.
This is what we always see, though. But the thing is, it doesn't look weak, Bitcoin dominance at all. And anybody who's jumping to alt season right now is out of their mind because it's just not there yet, man. I wish it was, but it's not.
Can we address the elephant in the room right here? The elephant's name is DXY.
DXY has gone up so much, dude. It has to cool up at some point. You would think that's when things are really going to take off. I
just has to stop.
I was looking at this one trader who's this fucking intelligent German guy, and he said, look, every presidential cycle in the last 9 cycles, the bottom of the market is November 21st or somewhere around it. He says, I go long heavy November 21st.
That's insane to think about. But the DXY is interesting. Pull your fib. You're smacking. The fib is like 107, the 0.5. You're smacking the 0.5 right now. And the interesting thing, if you back test the last 3 rate cuts, I did this yesterday. I put it in general. Some of y'all might have missed it. But if you back test each rate cut cycle, at the start of the rate cuts, the dollar rallied to range highs and then it died. But it took out range highs first. So that, to me, 2 out of 3 times it happened. I'm sorry. So in the great financial crisis, the dollar just died. It didn't do that sweep of the highs.
Quick question for you. When was the last rate cuts before these 2 that we had? I think we had 2.
2020, right?
Yeah. You had 2019 was the most recent before this cycle, and then before that it was 2008, 2009.
Okay, so the biggest one was COVID related, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so we throw that one out because that was an emergency measure per se. I would think that would be my premise. Could we agree on that?
Yes,
because it was drastic. It was what, 100 points at 150? Was it 50 and 100 or 100 and 150?
I think we can agree on the fact that COVID was a once in a lifetime event.
No, I understand. But given that in mind, those rate cuts were in response to COVID.
No. Well, some of them were.
It's rationale behind it.
So COVID was March 2020. That rate cut cycle began in July of 2019. So it preceded COVID.
I'm trying to remember what spurred that. I forget. What spurred?
It was just
it was
just
100
time
and
to cut.
It was 100 and 150, wasn't it?
I'm not sure, but I know that it started
big.
before COVID.
It was the biggest ever.
Well, they cut heavy when COVID happened. They had to.
Right.
They basically did it all in one. They did all the ones that they wanted to over the next 6 months in one cut.
Well, there are only two. They happen every 8 weeks. Or sorry, every 6 weeks.
Whatever the case may be, they
were back to back. It was over a period of 12 weeks.
Right.
Okay.
Well, they cut in July, and then the next time that they cut was COVID. So they took a however many month break. Definitely an outlier on the chart. But then again, you could go to the Great Financial Crisis and say, okay, well, that's kind of an outlier too. And then you can go to the one before that, the dot-com one. You're like, okay, that one's an outlier. So it seems like there's always some weird event that happens with rate cuts.
Oh, yeah, they happen to be in response to, not they do cause some rallying in the market or collapse in the market, etc. But they are in response to some of it. They don't just say, well, let's make it this. They're in response to.
Well, it's interesting that there's always a crisis with every rate cut.
There's always I mean, for God's sake, you wake up in the morning, look at your wife. That's a crisis. Okay?
Damn.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when she's still got the pillowcase stuck to her face.
I mean,
wake up in the morning, look at the charts.
Yeah, there you go. That being said, how many here, what percentage here do you think have been trading in at least a decade? Or lived through, I mean, if you take 10 years off anybody here, they're a lot younger and less experienced than they are today. That applies to everybody here. And so your life experience is over 10 years. When you're 30, you were a 20-year-old. It's amazing the differential. If you just think about it, just over a cup of coffee, think, what was I doing 10 years ago? Wow, I really changed.
XRP 88, real quick, Clive. XRP 88 up another 20% today. My goodness.
Nice.
I wonder if we can get a lot of resistance in that 90s, man. People just getting, well, you would think people would have gotten out of some ugly positions from 2022 with that pump last year.
Dude, I don't think anybody's in it, man. I think they scared everybody off. You know what I mean? Not everybody, but you get what I mean. Everybody, XRP was not like it's not like Dogecoin. Everybody and their grandmother wants Dogecoin.
Yeah, keep in mind that the end of November is generally when a lot of companies take profit / close their books. They generally close them in October / the end of November to clean up their books, etc. So that's also involved. Just like when I say at the end, imbalance is coming in every day at 10 minutes until the market close. All your hedge funds have to close all their those that play the market day to day have to close all of their positions regardless of where they are.
Yeah, for sure. A quick side note, just for health and wellness. I got to bring this up because it helped me tremendously. I got sick the last couple of days with some nasty shit that my family got. Thankfully, it didn't hit me as hard as it did them. But anyway, I got shitty sleep for a couple nights, and I felt like shit. I went and bought Sleepy Time tea. My best friend told me, dude, look, go buy this Sleepy Time tea shit. It'll make you have the best sleep of your life. I feel 1 million times better when I woke up after drinking that shit. I slept like a baby.
Could you post a link in general? Thank you.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, if you struggle with sleep, quiet. Get you some Sleepy Time tea, and take you a nice fat ass sleep. You'll wake up feeling like a new man. You'll be trying to run and everything, I bet.
Boy, GME's just popping.
I felt like dog shit for 2 days, man. I woke up today, I feel like a new man. Amen.
Hell yeah. That's CERO. I called it out when it was at 22. Now it's fucking at 26. That thing is just running.
Damn, Trago, you're so hung. As a
Mm.
stock?
Now it's
Yeah.
It's
It's
running right
it's
now.
a penny stock, and when he says 20, he means 20 cents.
Yeah. It was bull flagging around like 23, 22 cents on the 1 minute chart. Now it's up at fucking 27,
Question for Trago.
28. Yeah.
I'm trying to
I know
buy.
you. I know you got an XLM around 13.2, 13.3 yesterday. Did you hold it or did you cut it?
I still got that position. I sold off half of that. I'm sorry. I sold off half because Bitcoin retraced a little bit and I saw it dipping. So it did shake me out, but yeah, I still got some of that